Well, welcome guys. Um, took a day off yesterday. Just needed to chill. Sometimes it's just good to play without an audience like that. Oh my god, she's got almost the exact same glamour as me. Ugh. You want me to? I'll show you. Actually, let's see. I think it was Paladin we had it for. Then we went do. It is almost the same. Here, let's get rid of that. There you go. All right. Well, um, I'm doing pretty good because yesterday, super felt like super into grinding out the rest of that PvP set I was trying to get, and I got it. Had some really good wins. I really think I'm kind of coming around. I've been just maining warrior on PvP, and if not the most talented, I am definitely the most annoying in crystalline conflict. Um, I mean, there are a couple matches, like, it's hard not to feel like I was just fucking carrying, like, the team. Like, didn't die once. Yeah, but let me show you. Let me show you what we got going on. I don't know if I've shared the some of the glamour sets, but yeah, I was able to finally grind this out. We're probably going to continue to do PvP, um, just frontline, though. Just for the daily shit. We are also able to get, I don't know if I showed this. Well, actually, here, I'll just show some of the sets that I've created in my free time. So I have this one, pretty happy with that. That one you've already seen. This one, it was just a slight update. You've seen that one. You've seen this one, but now it has a helmet, you know, to make it look more berserkerish. I was kind of going for like a Mad Max, like, kind of, I don't even know what to call it, but yeah, that's what it is. Kind of steampunky. I'm just coming up with words at this point that I don't even really know what they are. But anyway, so we have this one. I basically updated the set. We already kind of had this going, but it was just with different pieces. We just kind of replaced it with more edgier looking shit. This one, we just updated the gun blade on it because I think this one is quite spicy. It's probably one of my favorite gun blades I think I've seen in the game. But yeah, let me know if you think any others are out there are like kind of more like that vibe, because I'll definitely hunt them down. This one we're never getting rid of. This is usually what we end up putting our crafters in. This one, just because Booba. I'm not even gonna try and hide it. It's because Booba. I'm just kidding. No, it's actually just I really like this kind of setup, and because Booba. Anyway, we have this one for the glowiness. I love that. This is a new one here. I could throw on this guy. All it really is just kind of an upgrade to an existing set that we were already kind of using. We just switched out the chest piece, and did we go nails on this? I can't remember. Is it nails? Yeah, nails. Because a lot of the gloves, surprisingly, really did not go with this. It's like a weird tone black, like where my pitch black stuff doesn't work with it, but then like my metallic black or soot gray also weren't really going well with it. So for that reason, I'm out. Um, this is another new one that we got going on. I don't know, like it's kind of growing on me. When I first made it, I'm like, oh, this looks really bulky. From behind, like the running, I really don't like the way it kind of makes you look. Kind of linebackerish, you know, like sort of like a football pad. But then there's that. So let's see what else. People probably think I'm weird as fuck, just like pacing back and forth, switching glams. This one that you saw, quickly becoming one of my favorites just because, I mean, look at those thighs, right? I mean, right? I mean, come on. And like, the thighs are so thick, you can see them from behind. Like, that's some next level thigh. I don't know. I like, have always been a fan of armor in RPGs that has like an exposed thigh. That's why I think like most of the sets in Monster Hunter end up being like fucking amazing looking, because it's all about the thigh. Most people are like, well, what about the chest or the butt? I'm like, I'm more about the thigh. You've seen this one. This is apparently my most popular glamour. I still get more looks and tells with this. I have no idea, but I'll leave it because it's kind of funny to see. Pirate, I think we've shown that. This one's been here forever, to switch out the headband. I was going for like a scientist, researcher type look. Oh, this one's good. This was my PvP setup. I was just rolling with this. This looked like a fucking, kind of looks Reaperish, you know? Really like this. I have always had this armor piece, but never thought to actually use it in like a serious manner. So did that, added it, and I kind of made the glamour around the weapon, because I don't know if you remember, I was having a hard time finding a good spot for the weapon and what we like currently had. So we went back to the drawing board and created something custom for it. And then we have yeah, we went with the Oni look. Kind of got like the animal fur, kind of like, it looks like that. If there was like a something like a chest bandage wrap, I think that would be like better. Oh, but you guys don't even see. Okay, so let me go to Dark Knight, because this is supposed to be for a Dark Knight, because it's not really an Oni unless you have the big Oni club. And pretty much, I don't know if there's a better foot armor, or yeah, that's gonna work for this. I kind of just went with like, you know, obviously like I would expect them to be like barefoot, I guess, but we don't really have that. And doing Emperor's New on the feet just gives you some like lame ass sandals that like you can't dye or anything. So I thought I'd just go with the hard leather. I don't know. I almost want to see, should I think I have a Fantasia available. I want to see. I don't know why I didn't go with the more muscular look, because like, you know how you can choose like muscular or not, but I feel like muscle tone would actually kind of make this cosplay well, not, I wouldn't even want to say cosplay, but just like this glamour set a little bit better. I know with Ro, it makes a pretty big difference, you know, like having either like muscle definition added or not, but I don't think it made much of a difference for the heroes, but we could actually try it out right now. Let's call you back. Recall. Yeah. Just want to try something out real quick. Is it on the other side? Here we go. Alright, so I have to... Is it? I think I have to speak to them. Edit retainer comment? I'm pretty sure it's here. Here we go. Alright, so we had a retainer. Wait, what? You may now change your retainer's nicknames and instruct them to. Alright, so how do I do it? Do I have to talk to him? Hire retainer dispatcher. How do I comment? No. Here, let me just reread that in case I'm missing something. You're not selling items. Okay, you may change retainers' nicknames or instruct them to visit the Wait. So does that mean... Oh, remove... I didn't even see that. My bad. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to kind of use them as... Oh, I can't do that. Well, what am I supposed to do? Equip, 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 unequip, equip, unequip, 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 and unequip. Cool. Wait a second. What are you waiting for then? Like, here. It said that I had a duplicate, which I would have expected that on the second-hand item too. Maybe not? Okay, so that's level 80. Is it possible that they have a level 70? It must be. Yeah, 70 and then 8. Okay. So they're using... I need to upgrade shit with them. Whatever. Let's do it. So... Alright. I want to see... I really hope... Highlander... 4? Okay. So that's basically the same, I think. Here. Can I use a different... Here. I just want to see, because rather than getting a Fantasia and seeing if it's worth to add muscle tone, we'll just do it this way. We'll be so vain, we'll make all of our characters look the same. Even though they don't look like me at all. That's very, very much so true. Okay. So I saw there was another one on the same day. Rava. Oh, that's my... okay. Ah, this one. Okay, I remember you. This is what we used to look like at one point. And then we went tan. Because we were fucking pasty. Also, I think we have a different nose. Can I, like, look at your face? Jeez. Yeah, that's definitely a different nose. Oh my god. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like every single class has... Wow. Now I'm looking at it. I think all of these are bad. Like, this is clearly the only good option, right? For Highlanders? Maybe that's why everyone, like, well, not everyone, but why not too many people do anything with that. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think this is the nose that we have now. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we're going to change the way they look. It'll be fine. We'll use the most recent version. So I'm pretty sure we're using nose 4, right? Because that's like, no, that's different. Yeah, so I feel like nose 1 isn't bad. Nose 2 is not good. Nose 3 is not good. Nose 4, I don't know what it is about it. Just kind of, no. Maybe it's just from the front. Nose, why do you give, nah, whatever. Nose 6. Yeah, 6 does seem to be the best. 1's not bad. Just makes your nose look a little fuller. Alright, anyway, who cares? Because this doesn't really matter. Our character isn't going to be changing anything to do with their face. And I feel like I got the face down pretty good. But to see this, I need to go to small clothes. Let's go something with some light. There we go. I want you to turn around. There we go. All right. Muscle tone. So this might be not really noticeable. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it really matters. I don't think they look worse. Maybe it looks different. Like, I can't really... Like, it's like you can hardly tell, like, that there's muscle on them. Like, the shadows kind of help a little bit. But that's why I'm, like... I don't think it's going to matter one way or another. I don't know. Is it just me or, like, do the arms, when you make them muscular, look kind of weird? Almost makes them look sort of, like, skinny. Like too skinny. Yeah, like you don't really have the option to be muscular, which kind of sucks. Whereas, like, if we were to go... there we go. So we want female, and then... So which one's the better one between these two? I would definitely go sea wolves, right? Hell's Guard kind of has, like, the nose thing that everyone makes fun of. Yeah, so I think we'll go with that. Sea wolves. Appearance, height. We want them to be the tallest they can be. No. There you go. Muscle tone. Alright, so that's with nothing. That's like our character. And then if we go this... Oh. I would have thought it was more muscular. I'm pretty sure I've seen muscular Rose. Alright, all the way. Alright, so same height. I don't know, maybe some of the pictures, is it possible that people were modding their characters? Because I've seen people like do like G-pose and stuff and like post pictures of like their character. Oh, definitely, yeah, they definitely have bigger boobs. Yeah, those things are fucking good. Got the Mombrita going. Interesting. So I like that face more. or that look more. Yeah, make them chiseled. So they're not even chiseled. That has to be a mod then somebody's using, because yeah, I feel like I didn't even notice much of it. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of difference. Oof. I feel like that's the only face to choose, right? Not particularly fond of this one. It's not bad, but not a big fan of that one. Really don't like that one. So yeah, that's the one. Oh, okay. All right. So this is what Baby Smell is saying about the lack of variety. I mean, you can give them like slightly. Well, let me see what this looks like in actual light. Like a slightly pink face, right? Oh, not that I'm seeing. They actually do have some decent muscle tone. Alright, and then it gets like weirdly green as you go like further up here. I mean, for those of you who want to do a She-Hulk cosplay, it's totally possible. Yeah, like, I don't know, the green skin just kind of comes off kind of sickly, you know? Like, random shades of like slightly pink, you know? So that's not bad. Well, now I'll know like what it's like if I ever decided to jump ship and go row. Row your boat. I mean, I feel like that's like, it's weird. It's like deathly white or like sickly green. That's what we get to choose from. Yeah, it already starts getting green. And then like, but like it's like gray, you know? It's literally gray skin. Yeah, still kind of on the green spectrum. I guess we just go with super pale. I think they could do all the other hairstyles that we have. Why is that their default picture? Oh, I fucking hate that. That looks so weird. I'm sorry if that's like the face you chose for your character. It's just understand you made a bad choice. Have I seen this before? Is this specific to a... Huh. That definitely seems unique to them. Alright, so it seems like some classes, there's the Mombrita, have unique hair. Some races have unique hairstyles. Could I like make her not look that angry too? It's kind of harsh in my mellow. I actually kind of like that haircut. That's not bad, but it's still going to suffer from the same clipping. Well, since this isn't our main character, let's be adventurous. Let's go with that. Short hair is adventurous for us at this point. Hair color can make black with green highlights. Well, you know I'm gonna go white because I love black and white. Jaw. Don't like. Okay, so 2 I don't like. So looks like just like fuller. 3, I guess. Yeah, let's give a more relaxed eyes here. So these look kind of... Well, actually, no, that's the eyebrows. Eyebrows make them... Okay, no, I'm saying. Alright, so that's fine. Iris size, small. That looks kind of weird. I don't know why, but the small make me look kind of... It makes me uncomfortable. Eye color. Let's go the red. To make him look just like our character. Just a row version. Obviously, different hairstyle. Nah, we'll do blue. We'll mix it up. I want like blue. That's good. Maybe a little more blue. There we go. So eyebrows. Okay, so we have angry eyebrows right now. Wow, those are real. Wow. It's like all of them are angry. Well, that'll be fine, I guess. Alright, so I don't like 2. Not a big fan of 3 either. Smaller isn't terrible. They just all kind of have big noses, I'm kind of noticing. They seem pretty pronounced. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do that. Mouth. I like the one I have. Lip color. Dark. Yeah, let's throw on some lipstick, though. Yeah. Gotta go as alt as possible. Wait, what's this? Oh. Got it. Yes. Yes, very much so. Oh, cool. You can get one of those. Or one of those. No, thanks. Doesn't matter. Not really noted. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can kind of see that. Alright, so... sure, we'll do that. Can only choose one, it looks like. There we go. I like that, because it's the only one that didn't sound sexual to me. Yeah, could be sexual. I'm just gonna stop doing this because, like, my wife's gonna come up here and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" So anyway, there you go. Put on your clothes. On that note, yeah, let's save this. Comment. Cool. So we changed our lame Midlander and turned it into this. Lively. There you go. So selling, buying, drinking, whoring. Whoring. Cool. All right. We switched them out. So now we know that adding a little bit of muscle tone doesn't really do a lot for the character. So we don't have to do that. Let's send them on a... Well, first let me re-equip all their stuff. Damn. Is it really gonna have you? I can barely see you. You're so big. Like, I have to zoom in. So we did have that. Oh, cool. This will be easy. It's the stuff that's already glammed up. All right, and then that one. Then we had 70. Which one? Up here? No. That one? Yeah. Excellent. Cool. Yeah, wish there was more options, like maybe more tan that didn't basically make you like green or gray, but it'll do. All right, that's it. Could we... Here, let's give you some stuff. Actually, no, let's assign you adventure. Quick exploration. Alright, so I can't give you any more stuff. I can give you more stuff. We want to give you... Where was it? I think it was the bottoms. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Pretty easy. Alright. Good shit. Let's see. There's one thing I need to do. Alright. So I thought it over. I'm actually going to buy that paladin weapon. Yes. Just real quick. Oh. Alright, let's say it one more time. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I really have to get around to setting that up for all the other classes. Alright. Here we go. So, let's go run some dungeons. And then we'll probably do some main scenario quests towards the end. So let's see, like, this row. Yeah, it looks like they have, like, the kind of the pale skin. Nope. 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 Oh, wait. Are you, here. Let me see you. Let me look at you. You are also... See, now that doesn't look so bad. Maybe I will still go the muscular route. Because, like, the arms, maybe it's just, like... the lighting. But that doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I think we're gonna use a Fantasia. I know we have one, I just have to hunt it down. It's stored somewhere. It's in one of the retainer's inventories. But I think we're just gonna... We finally have a reason to use it, so... Oh. Sloth skin. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I could have sold those, but... I don't give a shit. Alright. Oh man, my back is killing me today. I don't know what I did. Alright. So, last we left off, oh yeah, we were gonna buy the Flame Elite's loincloth. That's one of the ones. Yeah. Alright. I think we can afford that now. Let me just double check. Because I don't think you can dye it, but it'll be good. Let's get ready. Get ready for what? The wonderful Glamour stream or MSQ? I say wonderful like it's actually wonderful, but here. I think we're going to be able to augment these eventually. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait for that one. MSQ? Yeah, it's popping off right now. I don't want it to continue to be like super dark. I just don't expect that with this game. I'm not saying it's like this game is nothing but sunshines and rainbows, but you kind of see it coming. You know, it's just like whenever they start like gassing up a character, like, oh, this person is awesome. We're gonna prevent anything bad from ever happening to them. It's just like, oh, yeah, it happened. But yeah, with that family, I know, like, or like the Satrap guy, just wasn't ready for that. I don't think we can actually. Oh, here, we'll put it on this. Bum 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 bum. Let me see what that looks like. What does dyeing it do? Are we talking like a little bit? That wouldn't be bad. It's not always rainbows and butterflies. It's compromise that moves us along. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's try a little shiny to it. Okay. Oh shit, I don't think I have this anymore. Metallic black isn't bad. I think we're gonna go pearl white. I'm gonna have to go buy some though, real quick. Yeah, so I got the yesterday. I grinded it out and I got this armor that this guy has right here. Actually, really fucking hate the helmet. Upon further inspection, like I really don't like it. But I'm glad I got the weapon coffer. I was actually doing pretty good. I had a rough streak for a little bit. Things got a little tough, but yeah, we made it out. It could have done better without the wig. Yeah, what? Why do you make things unnecessarily like anime as fuck? Like, and it's not even cool hair, you know? Like, it would have been cool if it was like long ass like white Sephiroth hair. No, like you have like, I don't know. It's not for me, dog. That's all I'm saying. I see a lot of people rocking it. Like, good on you guys. You guys, it was a grind. Well, maybe it's not so much of a grind because like I feel like most people don't do it the way that I did. It's like, oh shit, my eyes are bleeding. I should probably take a break. Ugh. Well, all right. We've made a lot of money today. We're good. We spent a lot though too. Fucking dies. I might just like say fuck it. I'm buying general purpose dye on in the Mog shop. I'm trying to stop doing that because I'm not gonna lie, I've done it plenty of times. But I just don't like looking at my credit card statement and it's just like, wow, like you spent like $60 this month and I'm pretty sure it was on dye. I wanted a Sauron like helmet with personality, a big eye glowing in the middle of it, or that flame helmet from Elden Ring if you do the Dungeon ending. That would be pretty cool. I want it like I agree with the eye comment. In Monster Hunter World, they have the Safi Jiva weapons. The hammer has this big glowing yellow eye. I wanted like that type of energy on the helmet. That would be amazing if it had like an eye or something on it. Even if it was the same weird like statue face, you know? That would have been cool. But it's cool, it's cool. It's like it's not that and I hate it. What are you gonna do? Now that I'm gonna be doing PvP, I look forward to any more you know, rewards coming our way. Alright, so let's do this. And all I really did, I didn't actually make a specific set for it. I think that'll be fine. I made a specific set just for this weapon because I didn't really have anything that really matched its edginess. A big eye on the chest too. That would be cool too. The Safi Jiva armor as well. The Safi Jiva armor was one of the cleanest looking sets in that entire game. Kind of annoys me how quickly it got kind of outclassed by like the next couple like big releases that came out. I mean, even like I remember when Raging Brachydios came out and Apeshit King Kong. There were like a few, I think, because like we were definitely like a fucking 1%er min maxer in that game. The Elatrian armor was a letdown. That is true, but well, I thought the Fatalis set was still best in slot technically, but I think at that point, just because they had to keep the game alive, they were giving us so many good sets. Like I think it was like the Raging Brachydios coil like replaced, like for the longest time it was Brute Tigrex or Tigrex, whatever. People always correct me one way or another as like best in slot for like attacking, because like, you know, for the longest time it was like it was all about you have to have the like the master rank Teostra pieces, and then there's like the random like Brute Tigrex, and then what was the other piece? God, now I'm like really like racking my brain. But yeah, Monster Hunter World 2, like we're gonna play that so much, but is it, I don't know if it's the same for you. I played Monster Hunter World to the point where like I honestly don't even know if I could like pick it up and like do it anymore. Like my nephew sometimes wants to play with me, and I'm just like logging in and I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm pressing square trying to open up a map. That's what I do in this game. And I'm like using items like, oh, 500. I'm pretty sure I'm over 1,000. Like it, because we were a day one person. I got it as soon as it came out. And I remember I would just be up till like 7 in the morning some nights, just like, I'm like, oh shit, the sun's out. And that was like before Iceborne came out. Iceborne was just insane. But yeah, whew, that game is fucking, it's great. But like, it's weird. I just like, I can't play it anymore. I think when you play something to that extent, like, it didn't help that, like, I think the last piece of content they released was the set from that terrible, terrible movie. And I'm like, all right, I'm done. Yeah, I definitely ran it dry. I literally, I mean, and I would have periods of time. Like I remember, what game came out? Might have been Sekiro. I took periods of time where I stopped playing, but it got to a point where like I feel like I had so much FOMO, like, oh, I gotta log in today and make sure I at least do this, and like, you know, then they kind of had like their own versions of weeklies and stuff, um, and like, yeah, I don't know. I was one of those people who, there were like, my main classes I played with were dual blades, sword and shield, hammer, bow, longsword, and that was it. And I had like like a perfect, like immaculate set and like build for each one of them. Actually, for bow, I had like 3 different sets. I had one for spread where it was mainly spread focused, one for pierce, and then one where it was actually I got really good damage just from doing normal shots. Um, but I had some that were more defensive. I had some that were glass cannons. I actually ended up running kind of like a healer build on most of like the end game content, because no one ever wants to be that guy to heal. Everyone's all about like big damage numbers. But I mean, yeah, I was like between like the Tigrex stuff, the mushroom mancer like stuff, like I had like unlimited heals, especially when they started giving us that upgraded version of the life powder stuff in master rank. I basically would just sit there and like, oh, you don't know what you're doing in this fight, everyone's healed, you know, like, and I would have like free meal proc. But yeah, I didn't but the thing is, like, I was so obsessed with that game, I did every single monster solo first. Solo was just a lot of times easier. There were a few fights where like a group would have been better, but solo just really felt like an actual challenge, you know, like having the aggro. And I know you have like your Palico, but yeah, they don't do anything. Sometimes I would just I would lure monsters over to where like there were some Gajulacos waiting to like do their little trap that they do. Alright. Yeah. I remember just being addicted to light bowgun, that no matter which weapon I tried, I always went back to it. I had kind of a... It was kind of like a goofy build for light bowgun, but it was actually a melee build where it was just putting all these different decorations into that melee strike that they would do. And like, I was getting downs like I was playing with hammer. That's the only time I've done that, because other than that, I'm definitely more like an actual melee person. Let's see. I think we're gonna run our dungeon as a paladin, because we just played warrior like all day. I guess I could do Dark Knight. No, let's do paladin because I just got that new set. There we go. Okay, so what are we going to run today? Problem is, if we don't get the dungeons to pop up quickly for us, we're probably gonna go run like Trust or just do Unsynced. Unsynced Warrior, we could probably survive. It just might take a while for the damage to get there. So we have Grand Cosmos. I kind of want to do Hero's Gauntlet because we only have one piece that we need. I hope we can do it. Alright, so it says 5 minutes, but that's always deceptive. see. We'll see if we get it. I hope so. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Come on. We might just run trust. I don't know, is trust or... Unsynced gonna be faster. Either one, we can technically jump out. I'm just so sick of trust dungeons. Like, Alpha Node's not... He just, like, doesn't know how to heal. He's like, oh, wow, you're getting your ass kicked. I should probably heal. But then I'm gonna read this book instead. Alright. We're gonna do... Never pair Alpha Node with Alice? Really? Is that a bad thing? I like Alice. He will? Oh, that little cucklord. Alright, we're withdrawing. That would make sense, because, like, he just doesn't fucking heal me. But I like Alice just because she's the only one who uses the limit break when you're supposed to. Sometimes she uses it when, like really early, but I'm like, okay. I always take Uri on J, but never the twins together. Interesting. Huh. Alright, let's go warrior, because we can basically survive everything. What glammy whammy, though? There you go. We'll do this guy. Alright. Unsynced. My favorite. Not really, because it actually is a little bit more challenging. I've unsynced every dungeon in Shadowbringers. But at what cost? Isinian uses LB. I think for Grand Cosmos, though, you don't even have the option to use him. I think if we do, like, there's, like, the one version where you could, like, level them up, and you can take people who aren't actually, like, a possible choice there before. But yeah, let me see. Here, let's do it real quick. No, it's duty support now. That's right. Not trust. Hero's Gauntlet.
Here we go.
Oh. We can do that.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
I want Thancred. Nah.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Who's better for Hero's Gauntlet? Is Reen even really good? I don't imagine her being that good. Ascending uses LV. Oh yeah, she cannot do the 80s. Only 81. Yeah. I feel like she does pretty decent damage. Let's go. No Reen. Let's do Alice. But just never pair the twins. Oh, okay. So Reen. There we go. This is the setup. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. I still think we can do it faster. Unsynced, but we'll see. Well, if I'm warrior, I should be able to basically have my HP up at all times so he could burst them down faster. We'll try it. If it's not going quick, we'll just unsync it because, like I said, I've done it. It's not terrible. It just takes a while. Both ways take a while. All right. You peckers better start running, because I'm going to start pulling like crazy. Who are you on? There we go. Big booms. Oh. I forgot, I don't have... Okay. That's cool. Alright, that's fine. Alright. I mean, it's definitely better than when I did it with a paladin, I guess. I probably should have waited until I took more damage, but that's fine. I don't know, like, it's really hard not to ever want to run a dungeon with anything other than a warrior. Like, they're just, like, they're just so good. Like, they are a fucking dungeon tank. Like, all the way. Yes, thank you, Urian J. Fucking wake up. Fool. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here. Big booms. Paladin getting self-heal. Yeah, that's pretty much the big problem with them. Like, that shit is so imbalanced between tanks. Oh, yeah. Like, absolutely. I mean, like, look at Dark Knight. Like, Dark Knight, for the longest time, they didn't even have a follow-up to their AoE. Like, they had to wait until, like, level fucking 70. Like, who hurt, like, who was hurt by the Dark Knight to do something like that? Like, I just felt like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like... Also, somebody at Square is clearly sleeping with the, like, the warrior class, because, yeah. That shit was unbalanced as fuck. Where are you going? Get over here, you assholes. Why am I not getting you? Oh my god. Orion J, wake up. I'm dying. Yeah, let's just do that for now. How are you still focused on everybody else? Where are these... I like how I'm literally, with my stance on hitting everybody, and like they're still focused on the others. It's kind of weird. Still focused on them. I don't know what I'm doing. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I got like really excited this morning. I woke up and I looked at the buffs that were given out with the patch. Oh, you were over here. I didn't even see you. Okay, that's why. Oopsie. Yeah, I'm kind of like asleep at the wheel when we're doing a trust because you're not real people. I don't really care what you think about me. But I saw that Gunbreaker was getting buffs, and I got really, really excited, and then I saw that it was Oh, okay. I guess we're just doing PvP. I don't think the Gunbreaker's bad. I really love the class. So whenever I see they get anything, I get a little giddy. Alright. Still definitely my favorite boss theme, I think. Like, as far as like the regular story dungeons go. I'm not moving away, so you guys better go fuck off. Chicken knife. There we go. They went out in Shadowbringers with the OST. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Like, probably one of the better game soundtracks I've heard in a long time. Yeah, that'll be fun. Chicken knife. Damn it, I just fucked up my combo. I remember we did, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. The Lakeland dungeon, the first one in Shadowbringers. Like, my heart was fucking racing. It was so cool, that first boss fight. Chicken knife. Alright, well, I'm gonna just run away. Ah, I ran out. You bitch. There you go. Come on. Almost done. You guys always run away. It's just some chicken knives. It's cool. Just kill him. Damn it. One more push. Holminster Switch. Yeah. That one was so fucking cool. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna jump out if I don't get my fucking gauntlets. This part's my favorite. Actually, no. Towards the end. I think that's better when you have all your pals. Nope, didn't get it. Cool. Still have an opportunity too. Alright. Turn these motherfuckers into frogs. Really? Can I please get aggro? Can I please get aggro? Can I please get aggro? There's always one fucking paladin that fucking gets away. Oh wait, no, he got it. We're good. God damn it. These fucking AoEs. I can't, like... there's no safe zones right now. You're killing me, guys. I don't think these guys like me very much. My controller's kind of sticking today. I might have to clean it or something. Maybe like dust isn't one of the triggers. Oh well. Guess I have to buy those really cool looking PS5 controllers that came out. I've just been like looking for a reason to do it, but I know I don't need more than 2 controllers. But I just want to. The black or the red ones, they look so beautiful. Beat his ass. Gank him. I remember the first time I did this though, I was so confused like who I was supposed to attack because they have all these like little side battles going on. Still really fun. Like I was just like, dude, what the fuck though? Ooh, look at me. I'm a spectral mage. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god, the bards in this part are so fucking annoying. No, it's not really them. It's really just the fact that, like, the trust dungeons at this point in the game just aren't that good. It's like a slightly better version of the Grand Company Squadrons, and that's literally you could make terrible content and still be better than that mess. They weren't bad at, like, early on, but I feel like if you run anything other than, like, as a tank, like, you're gonna struggle. Could you be dead now, please? God damn it. I don't even want these gauntlets anymore. Fuck them. I hate them, but I need them. Alright. If we don't get it after this, we'll restart. We might do a different dungeon, because, yeah, kind of burnt out on this one as it is. Ew, get away from me. I hate you. Do we ever get to see Reen again? Oh, I actually was in the... Oh, that's not good. I thought I was outside of that. Ah! Get away from me. Away from me. I'm gonna pop it all. Do that too. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was kind of sandwiched in between. Alright, we should have a limit break ready to go. Try and catch me, motherfucker. Oh, that's not good. Why are you running over there? That was a waste of a limit break, you fucking beanhead. Well, we didn't get it again. I would like to see a counter that shows me how many times I've run a dungeon. Just for shits and gigs. Glass scallop? Ooh. Ooh. I'll be saving that. That'll look great on my summoner. Just have to level them up like 9 levels. Alright. Yeah, and you're not done yet. Okay. Yeah, we changed one of our retainers into a row. Just want to see what it'd be like. Yeah, the row, there's really not a lot you can do with them. Not a lot of customizability I've seen. It's like you can choose between like deathly pale skin, gray skin, or sickly green. And that's it. Everything else, sorry. Alright. I really don't know if I have it in me to run that again. We might just mix it up. Hero's Gauntlet. We still need 2 pieces from Ground Cosmos. We need 3 from this one. But after this is it. Like, it's these 3 dungeons. And then as far as dungeons go, everything Shadowbringers and down. We've got it. I think we are going to get a couple pieces from Tower of Zot, but like they're not super high priority for me. Tower of Babel. Was there any gear? I don't remember. No, wait, no. That's with all the Garlean stuff. I wasn't super really into that too much. I don't know. It all looks like really Nazi-ish, you know, like aesthetically. And yeah, I just wasn't really not really doing anything for me. I don't think this had any good gear or good looking gear in my opinion. I think it was just like a reskin. I might be missing a dungeon too, because I know I have some side quests I haven't done. Alright, well... let's try running Hero's Gauntlet unsynced. I think it'll be a little bit faster. Myth drop. Wait. Was that... that was unsynced. I'm like, okay. I forgot I actually did that. Alright. Level 90 warrior. It's going to be hard to kill them. So I could probably push it with my pulls. And just in case. What do I have to go through? This is 403. This is 403. So what's better? Direct? Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Just try and kill me. I don't even have to do my, yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, so I'll probably let that get down kind of low. I think I have one more, right? Oh, wait, no, it's Primal Ren. Woo! That's my first time doing that in a dungeon. I know it's unsynced, so not quite the same. Yeah, this is already going so much better. And here it all comes back. Primal Rend is spicy. I could just kind of feed that in there. Almost done. Let's get our health back. Could you be dead, please? Oh. Come on. Hurry up. I already hit sprint. Yeah, I should have done this from the beginning. So, I don't know why they gave us 3 charges of our dash, but I mean, I'm totally cool with it. Oh, I did that twice, so I wasted them. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Me. I'm not gonna worry about that. It'll be fine. Way faster. boom. Alright. Prepare to get suplexed. Oh yeah. So I could get 3 charges of that, and then I can go into that. That's pretty spicy. I like it a lot. Oh, that's still gonna hit me. I gotta be careful, because if I actually get hit by that, I could accidentally get myself killed. Because, the debuff. Chicken knife. Oh yeah. And I got hit by both of them. That's good. Fantastic start. No, it's fine. Do this. Give me all those. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ugh, you're so annoying. Yeah, I have to start dodging those. Yeah, so the boss fights are a little bit longer, but the dungeon pulls are just so much more forgiving, which I feel like that's where we spend most of our time. Why do I keep doing that today? I keep targeting myself whenever I do that. Oh my god. So annoying. I hate you. I swear to God, once I get these gauntlets, I will quit. I will quit in the middle of a battle. I don't know if I can do that. I've never actually tried it. Oh, god damn it. See what you made me do? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely see what people are saying. I feel like Warrior does have slightly lower DPS, so technically, yeah, they are the lowest of the tanks, but their survivability is just fucking stupid. Like, we've been in dungeons on stream too. Like we were running one with Baby Smell where was it? I want to say it was that underwater dungeon, the one right before, like, the final one. And, like, we were having a hard time, like, with that team. Like, we kept getting, like, I don't know if it was the dungeon. We only ran that thing once. But people kept dying, and I'm pretty sure me and Baby Smell actually cleared it by ourselves. I think Baby Smell might have actually, he might have been a healer too, so. Boom. Boom. Oh, gotta do that. There we go. Oh yeah, here comes all my health. Oh my god, it is just so satisfying. Like you could be practically dead. And same kind of goes for PvP. Our healing capabilities in PvP is also been pretty nice. That's why I feel like we may not always have like the most kills, but like then you'll like look at like assists. Like we did one. There was one front line where I had 57 assists. I don't even know how that's possible, but alright, so that treasure chest didn't give us what we wanted. This one has a possibility to drop the gauntlets, and then before I go any further, let me just make sure that this is actually correct. Because like I've seen certain sites have conflicting information. Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself if I don't get these. Heroes Gauntlet. Still probably my favorite dungeon. I think it's one of the coolest ones I've seen. It just makes me crazy. I can't help it. I don't want to be this guy who is losing his shit over not getting some gloves, but here we are. So Spectral Berserker doesn't have anything we want. Same thing with Chicken Knife Boy. First treasure coffer could... Well, no, that's only feet, so it's the second treasure coffer that has a chance of doing it. Alright. We can do it. I just want to be able to say that I have all the glamour pieces that I want. And then I can just focus on whatever new comes out. Eventually we'll get to a point like that. But yeah. Alright, so it's that right there. I'm going to do something crazy, and I'm going to open it anyway. Oh, I saw fending, and alright. I saw I saw fending, and I saw gloves, and for a second, I thought it was it. I'm like, see ya. No. Alright, time to come back down to reality. I'm almost fucking dead. Ugh. That's the worst. Honestly, I'm just going to start eating these just so we can DPS them down faster. Because I have this. I have my my oopsie button. If you ever mess up, just hit the oopsie button. Alright, so it's not completely hopeless yet on this run. Technically, we still could get it. Alright. That was the worst. Because I'm telling you, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. I think this might be our most run dungeon in the entire game. Even with, like, running... Well, maybe not Praetorium, because, like, we for a long time, we were grinding that out. Just to get that oh-so-sweet XP. These ones are rough. I've noticed, like, something about the story-based ones, like, in the beginning of the expansions, like, not the updates. I like how all of you are on me. You should have waited for the 87 dungeon. I saw that, but I also actually like the aesthetic of, like, because I've seen what that set looks like, because I'm like, oh, maybe I can just do that, but I actually like this one, and I'll tell you why. There's a little bit more color. Even though I really like black, I do like the whole, like, red center of the chest. We were kind of just talking about that. I think it's pretty neat. Primal Rend. Wait, why can't I move? I can't. You bitch, what do you do to me? I'm probably gonna end up getting both sets, like the 87 dungeon once we get there. We've actually been getting a lot of it just from our retainers lately, which is kind of funny that I'm having such an easy time with it right now. Stop, girl. I don't even like you like that. Actually, this necromancer's kind of cute. You know, if she wasn't trying to kill me. I wouldn't mind giving, like, her glamour too, because, you know, who doesn't want to look like a big kitty goth girl? I don't in real life, but, you know, in the game, why not? What are you doing, game? When we thought this was going to be a job for Endwalker, oh my god, that would be cool. How would they do that, though? Would it involve, like, summoning things? Like, well, I mean, we kind of got something similar to that. But I remember that. The conversations about it. I didn't know where we were going to meet a necromancer. Straight up, I thought you guys were talking about Ida from, wait, is her name Ida? I think it is. The girl from, is it Tam? It's Tam something. That dungeon. The hard version. Yeah, there's a few classes I would like to see added to the game. One that I think you actually have a good chance at doing. It's a classic um, Final Fantasy job. It would be cool to see like a Geomancer in the game for sure. Because like in other games, they use like swords, axes. They might use. I think I could see them using like hammers, like maybe even just handheld hammers. That would be cool because you also have to think about like they probably don't want to. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. The minion gives a hint. What minion? Are you talking about the minion for this boss? Necromancer minion. A hint to how she would fight. A hint to... Got it. Cool. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's go turn some of this in. I don't know. Should I keep doing this one? I feel like... I'm getting depressed. Maybe it's time to switch it up. Let's do that. I'm actually not super into minions in this game. I don't know. Like, having something kind of tag along and follow me. I'm not like, I don't hate them. I don't really need them. So if it's something that like I have an opportunity to make some money off of, like I'd much rather do that. See, that looks pretty cool. I would almost rather have something like that for fending classes. The only problem with this set, like it would probably be like one of the best sets in the game if it was dyeable. So we already have these. We seem to get really lucky with pulling these, the boots. As a token of gratitude for playing with them, a pixie created for you this miniature version of the spectral necromancer, the hero from a distant world whom you fought. Whoever that mysterious maiden may have been, her tale may never be known. Okay. I like the idea of Warriors of Light that are kind of like in that whole vein of kind of like dark but still good. Like, you know, obviously we have Dark Knight. We have Black Mage, which is kind of like the classic of that vibe, and now we have Reaper too. But yeah, I definitely would be more open to stuff like that. I just really don't know what they could possibly choose at this point for the next job that they're gonna put on. It would be nice if the next expansion has another 2 brand new ones, if not more, but I feel like it seems like there's going to be like less going forward as there's already a bunch of stuff in there, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I've only been playing for like... Actually, no, it's been over a year. Okay, so like 14 months? 14? 15 months actually, but yeah. Wait, no. We started in April. Okay, so we're just over a year. For next expansion, we're probably going to get a magic caster and a physical ranged. I'm totally fine with that because we definitely need more. You know, wouldn't mind the tank. Just saying, just putting it out there. I will be a little annoyed because I sold all of my, sold or glamoured all of my tombstone gear, but that's not really a reason to be upset about it because, yeah. Tanking, man. It's my favorite. Yeah, because let's see. So, Heaven's Ward, we got 3 jobs. We got Dark Knight. Well, actually, we did get Thief in Realm Reborn, but that wasn't in the original game, right? That was like an update. But Heaven's Ward, Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astro. Um, Stormblood, we got Samurai, Red Mage, and then I think, was that when Blue Mage came out? Which, that shouldn't even be counted, honestly. And was there another one? And then Dancer, Gunbreaker, Shadowbringers, I believe. Well, I know that. I just don't know if there's others. Yeah, and then Sage, Reaper. Yeah, so it has been a while since we've had a new physical ranged. Definitely seems like that's going to be... well, wait. Dancer, what am I saying? Okay. Well, it could be a tank. I just don't know what you would have. I mean, I'm trying to think. Final Fantasy jobs. Could have a Viking. That's been a... there's 5 melees? Yeah, there are. 3 range and 3 magic casters. Yeah, that probably makes sense. I was thinking like Viking, because Vikings were in 3. Were they in another one? Viking was in Tactics Advance. 4 healers, 4 tanks. Yeah. That would make sense, but part of me is just wondering, maybe, do they look at it like DPS as a whole? They could easily do that, like ranged and magic, and I wouldn't be upset with that. I'm really just kind of curious, like, what could it be? It would really be nice if they somehow separated Bard from like the hunter, sniper, archer type. Because like if they somehow found a way to do it, I would be really happy. I feel like that would actually, I would probably play like a hunter class. They've said they prefer adding DPS jobs, because even if they add a new tank and a healer, the percentage doesn't go up. Yeah. Yeah, I can't think of a physical range that they would add. Because we have pew pew shoot 'em ups. I don't know. It'll just be like a homeless person that throws bricks. I got nothing. It's a minority that just mains tanks and even less healers. Yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is, I feel like, as far as tanks go, healers, it's more debatable. I think they added the coolest healer class yet in Endwalker. Sage, from a style perspective, just looks so fucking cool. The way they transformed that job, love it. But tanks, I feel like the tanks in this game, I know I'm very, very much so biased because I'm a tank main, but I started playing tank because I would have done DPS because I love monks and I love samurai, but I prefer all of those roles, with the exception of maybe warrior. That's why that was kind of the last one that I ended up getting into. But paladins, dark knights, fucking gunbreakers, that's so cool. People just don't like responsibilities in games. That's true. There's people like who play DPS that like complain like a motherfucker anytime they have to do something like involving mechanics. But yeah. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of glad. Like, I don't want to say this game is like hard, but it's also not easy. Depending on, there is some content that is hard, but I kind of like that. Like the basic skill threshold, I feel like weeds out a lot of those shits that would otherwise be like, I don't want to do anything. Cause like I think just doing like running through like the game, obviously you're gonna have people in like dungeons that act like shitheads, and they don't want to use things. But you don't normally see that with like healers and tanks. It's a lot more common that I see that with DPS, but most of the time I don't even know, because they're DPS. Like they have one job and they're supposed to do damage. I know they have more, but it really sticks out like a sore thumb when you have a tank that's not doing what they're supposed to, and same thing with a healer, because you're basically you're gonna die, or everyone's gonna die. Oh, that's a cool. What is that? Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Pretty cool. All right. Let's get back to it. One day I won't have to run this dungeon ever again. Let's eat something here. Oh, we could sell these. I think I could sell this for something. I've never seen it, so it must be fairly... Nah, fuck you. Yggdrasil. It's an interesting name for God damn it. It was 150. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it again. They need to have some kind of way, like some sort of pool, where after so many runs, you get like, it's kind of like you get like a token or something, and you can go turn it in for a piece of gear. Even if it was like, oh, you need like 20 of them. Because that would be, like, it would be a possible thing at this point. That's how many times we'd run it. That would be amazing. Square, please implement this. I'm like a really serious player, and I need my drops. Please, Square. I'm just gonna eat this. That'll be fine. Because I'm a warrior. We've been asking tokens since Heaven's Word, and they said they don't want to make them. That's so stupid. But of course, they're like, you know what we need? We need a way for players to try things on in-game from the cash shop, so that they can know if like the glamour is right for them. I'm saying that as somebody who buys shit from the mod shop all the time. It still pisses me off, like, that tokens isn't a thing. And, like, you can make it some ridiculous amount, like, that you have to do it, but just some kind of, like, feeling knowing that, like, alright, so this isn't really going well for me, but there's a light at the end of the tunnel. But they're like, no! It should be something like a gem token to exchange, put a vendor outside the dungeon. Absolutely! Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's add a mount for $35 though. Yeah. It's so fucked up. And I love this game. I'm saying it as somebody who has so much love for this game. I've been playing it. I don't even want to look and see how much playtime I have. I really don't. Also, because it probably wouldn't be accurate, I basically AFK like all day during work. Since I work from home, I'm on for a large portion of the day, but I'm not actually on. It's more just like I might hop on, check some prices, do some dirty dancing in Limsa, you know, the usual. Dirty dancing in Limsa. Come on, Mighty Talos, what are you doing? You have what? One. Okay. Let me make sure I read that right. Okay, I'm almost dead. Let me just do this real quick. That's fucking insane. You have 1.5k days. But how long have you been playing, Jocks? Because that's actually not that hard to believe. Because like, for instance, like if think about it this way, I would probably get to some ridiculous amount too if I started like if I kept playing Monster Hunter like I was since it came out, you know, like that's actually not that hard to believe if you've been on for a long time. Playing since 2000, okay, 2016. I mean, that's kind of understandable. And is it safe to assume that this is like your main game that you play? That makes sense though, because like 2016, like you're coming up on like 7 years, you know. It's all I play aside from the rare game that comes out and I buy it. Yeah, I mean, so that's not that hard to believe, because like I remember back when you first came on the stream, I think I was like crafting. Not well. I was doing like some beast quests or something like that. And like even back then, you know, I'm like, wow, this guy's like a wealth of knowledge, you know, like about the game. There's like so many different things I could be doing. Like think about it this way. Since you've been watching and kind of like hanging out and talking and stuff, how many times when you tell me something, I reply, "You can do that?" Like, cuz I don't know anything and I like it's kind of crazy. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to a point where I know like everything with this game, you know, because there's just so much. There's so many like random sub communities in this game because it's so fucking huge, and that's why I like it. Because like I mean, just last week we tried PvP for the first time, and we're kind of getting into that whole world. We got our 3rd frontline victory today. That was pretty cool. Oh shit, wrong way. Oh, you're over there. And this was my first MMO, so all I know is because of trial and error. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I was kind of reluctant to play MMOs for the longest time because I just know I have a bit of an addictive personality with things like this. And what really got me into it is just I love Final Fantasy. Favorite game series, always has been. Probably always will be. I mean, the Souls games are like a close second, but I can't think of a franchise that has more of an impact on me than those two. Like, there's games that I like, you know, into Persona, Dragon Quest, a lot of like older games that like I don't necessarily like keep, like I still play, but yeah. Oh god. Oh god. What is that? Playtime 393 days. 9.4k hours. Oh my god. That is pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually played anything that much. But I'm telling you, like with this game, this could be the game for me that I finally get there, you know? Because we've been playing, like I'll look up playtime in a second. We've been playing pretty regularly. You know, like we have had like breaks. Cause like in between, let's see, while we've started playing this, there's been a few games that we've picked up and like kind of had this sort of take the back seat, but also still kind of regularly play. There was Hades. We went through a Hades playthrough. That took a while. Hades is another game. Fucking amazing. I could probably play that every day, but after a certain point, like I feel like there's not a lot more that you can do in that game. Unlike this, there's always something else you can do. Yeah, let's do that. There was Tales of Arise. We did go through a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, but it's actually our second playthrough. Just we never got around to actually playing the DLC. What else? Obviously Elden Ring. Yeah, but I think that's it. I've done like playthroughs offline of other games, but I'm speaking like just strictly the streaming schedule. I mean, the next big game, aside from Elden Ring that I can think of that I'm actually like, I know is going to take a lot of time from my life. And I'm probably... Oh, I killed him with a tomahawk. Get wrecked, son. It's probably Final Fantasy 16. I'm not super excited for very many other games. There's probably going to be some that kind of creep up on me that I end up like trying out. It really is embarrassing. I was hoping to only have 3k hours. It's not that crazy. I mean, if this is your main game, that's really not that hard to believe. Like, I don't even want to know. Some of the games that I have played, like, pretty regularly for multiple years, luckily don't have a feature where you can see how much time you've invested. Because if they did, I'd, like, be like, oh my god, this is too much. Get wrecked. Like I said, I mean, with Monster Hunter World, it was kind of insane. Like, I recognized how much I was playing. And I don't think it was like a problem. I just think it was kind of like eye-opening, like, holy shit, I've like invested a lot. I've had, like, Monster Hunter might be one of my longest relationships with anything I've ever had. And Monster Hunter World was my first one too. Because like most of the Monster Hunters, like for the longest time, they were on handhelds, and yeah, like handhelds with me, I really love handheld gaming, but like there's some things that I'm just like, it's just better like on like a computer or like a big console, you know? I feel like Pokemon is one of those ones where I'm like, it would be weird like picking up like like a PS5 controller and playing like a Pokemon type game, you know? Some just like feel like they're just better off that way. Alright. How are you still alive, my sir? Just go. Alright. How do you look up playtime? Is it just playtime like that? So I got 64 days, 15 hours, 43 minutes. That's a lot, right? I mean, 64 days. Whew. It's pretty high up there, over a year. Alright. Give me my drops. Maiming. Maiming again. I'm gonna kill someone with this. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Compared to 393, well, you've been playing like let's look at it this way. You've been playing for 6 years, right? So all we have to do is take. I've been playing for a year. Take my number and we just multiply it by 6. Pretty much right there. So 2016, yeah. And I have other games that I play. Alright. Please give me my drops. I need my drops. Let's pop one of these. This will probably be the last one I do of this for tonight, because I don't know. Just can't do it anymore, guys. I'm getting really pissed. Alright, get that. Do they actually bind you, like, in place, or do they actually stop you? Because, like, at this point, just to get past this phase faster. I feel like this chick's coming on to me. Which that would be awesome. Nice. Oh my god. This is crazy. I just want to be done. No. No, I need to do my thing. It's a shame, because this was my favorite dungeon, but now it is the source of my sadness. done fucked up. Alright. I have to remember to use my Fantasia tonight. I think I'm going to Fantasia my character. I'm definitely going to stay basically as I am. I'm just going to add muscle definition. So one of my cosplays look... Not cosplay, like one of my glamours. It's not a cosplay of anyone specific. But I'm just going to add muscle tone. I gotta make sure I do that tonight. I don't know where I put that Fantasia. I definitely have one though. And I know I wouldn't have like gotten rid of it. Yeah, so I don't know if it's better doing it with the trust. I mean, I could wait for queue times. But then I probably have to go through the whole dungeon because I'm sure people don't appreciate. Fuck you with these casting gloves. Alright, that's it for me. That's it for me in this dungeon. I'm done. That's alright. We'll get them next time. Man. We've been going at this for months trying to get this. There's just one piece. This is actually like... It's almost impressive how long it's taken. It's cool. I guess I will wait on that. There we go. Almost done. Okay. Let's go turn some stuff in. Kind of annoyed. Today I've been trying to sell my Skysteel stuff, and there's a couple peckers in my world that are like undercutting the stuff like actually like too low, like unnecessarily low, because I love how like I'll undercut, you know, so I'm like the first one when somebody's ready to buy, you know. But for a second I could have sworn that said Fending, but that was the ring. I love how people, like, if people aren't buying like a certain thing, some sellers will just continue to drop the price unnecessarily. Like, no one's adding anything else. You're just like, you're assuming the reason why people aren't buying is because the price is too high, and that's never the case. I sometimes will sell items that normally go for a couple hundred for like multiple thousands. I sold a Skysteel ingot for 34,000 today. Then usually you can get those for like 15 on my server. But yeah, let me see if it's still like that. So usually these, I don't even sell these normally. And yeah, the price right now is actually kind of high for them. This is what's annoying. Yeah, somebody's brought it down to 26,000, which I sell these. Like, I've sold them for like 80k, like 90k. I don't go below 30k though, because like that's just, it's not worth it at that point. 24. Yeah, leather going down to 24,000. That's unheard of. Like I said, like it fluctuates. It's anywhere from like a respectable like 80, 90k down to like, you know, it usually stays around 30s, 40s. And we sell a lot of them. But then like, it's like these pencil dicks that come through. and do shit like that. It's funny because like no one's buying it still. They keep dropping the prices. Um, I don't know. Kind of frustrating, not gonna lie, but you know, I guess that's what you get with the free market, though. All right, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah, my setup's all different. I have to keep messing around with things. I had to move some stuff around when my wife joined us um, this past weekend, which my wife wants to join again and watch some more on Friday this time because we're actually doing. We have some friends coming out to stay with us for a while on Saturday. So won't be Saturday, but Friday. She is down. And I mean, yeah, like I said, I kind of offered it because I know I don't spend a ton of time with her when I'm streaming. So I was like, yeah, I was able to still do what I needed to. She's getting hooked on. I don't know if she's gonna play. I think she's just like down to watch. Because this is definitely one of the more tame games that I play. Like, you know, she wouldn't watch Elden Ring because like Elden Ring is just like it can get pretty dark. You know, like there's like to give myself a buff, I have like my katana and I'm stabbing it into my abdomen. You know, blood going everywhere. Like the scariest thing is in this game is like somebody in Limsa offering you Gil to like emote on top of them or something. So yeah. All right, cool. I don't think we're gonna try and get any more glamour today. I think yeah, we were doing that for 2 hours. Man, those pieces are, or that one pair of gloves is extremely elusive. I swear to God, I'm at the point where like if somebody was selling it, if you could somehow sell that piece, I would buy it for like 1,000,000 gil, just to be done with it. Also, I do want to actually craft the set, but like it's so specific looking because it's like a pale shade of blue with like white and like the way that they look. Like you kind of need the rest of the set. You could like mix things out for like the headpiece, and the legs, but like you kind of need the chest, feet, and hands all to look alike. Um, all right, so let's go. I don't know if I actually want to run with this though. It's gonna kind of kill the immersion. Something where we can see the character's face too, in case there's any like super important cutscenes. Face uncovered. We do that one for everything. We'll do this one. There we go. Oh shit! Wait. We're not gonna run. We're gonna run it as a Reaper. So that kind of. All right. We're gonna have to put on something that the Reaper can wear. Since most of my stuff is fending gear. Nope. That kind of covers the face though. Could do that. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, this kind of looks more Reaperish. Then you can't really see the face. Yeah, you can see it good enough. That's good for me. So we're gonna go back to here. Palaka's stand. Oh. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Karasef's remains. God. I'm wearing, here, let me take these out. I'm wearing an aligner because I just had cosmetic work done on my teeth. Just kind of just shaping some of the edges, and because of that I have to wear this stupid aligner, but it's kind of hard. It's harder to speak because I want my, like, I don't know, I've been the last 2 years I've been having like all this like minor work done just to make my my mouth like completely symmetrical. But yeah, since I had some stuff added, I have to wear this, but not while I'm reading. It makes it a little bit easier to speak. I and the people of Palaka's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Alright, way to step up. Way to step up. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. Oh yes, that's right. We made the tea. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Oh, you know that there's some magic in there if you catch my drift. You got some uppers, you got some downers, you got some happy pills. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. There we go. That's how you pronounce it. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Radzahan, as I recall very well then. Alright, and we can fly. So this is gonna become much more enjoyable than it was in the past. Hell yeah. Actually, you know what I need to try out? Because I have yet to actually see how it is in the air. Where's our new mount? Right there. Yes! Okay, cool. Because we used it in front line, but we didn't actually... We can't fly there, obviously. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. How close are we to the other ones? Nope. Pay. Alright. 3, I think. Yeah, we got our third one today. 54. Okay, so 6 Crystalline Conflict wins. And we get this one, whatever the fuck this is. Which, I'm not gonna... Like, I'm really over PvP after last night. I probably was at it for like 4 hours. But we'll do our dailies, our frontline dailies to try and get this. And in doing so, we'll get that other one. So, that's my plan. That's what I'm sticking to. Also, Chalks, have you gotten this piece of equipment? I saw this. Where is it? Like, there's like a coat or something. It might be frontline. I got like the helmet, and I think the legs are the next thing. Yeah, the feet are the next thing we're gonna get. These look pretty cool, but I don't know if I tried these on. Yeah, that's not cool. Not really anything special, but this thing looks awesome. But I looked to see what you need. So this is just for that one type, right? Seal Rock is just that one map that you can queue up for, right? It's not you know how like it's a random, at least with the duty roulettes. I haven't actually tried to do frontline outside of that. You need 100 victories at that one individual location. Getting a victory is already a gamble in itself, because even if you have a good team, which is hard to get, there's been so many times that we've gotten pinched. Like, we've been like literally doing everything we're supposed to, and then because we're doing better, the two teams decide, hey, we're just gonna take them out. You have it? Or are you saying that it's just at this one location? Like, how some of these like things, like, it's such a cool coat, and I would probably like wear the fuck out of this, but it just kind of sucks that I don't know if that's going to be possible for us. Like, I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but like, yeah, it seems like a lot. Am I being like overly sensitive, or is it like a harder achievement to get? Maybe I just have to like work at it. I just feel like that would be a pretty big time investment, and like there's still a chance that we don't even really do well. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people. Oh, stab there. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Azadal's Path. Alright, let's go. Bump, 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 bump. To reduce congestion, the area you are about to enter has divided into multiple identical instances. Select a destination. What? No preference, I guess, right? Is it just that? Is it really that busy here? I've never seen this in any other area. Huh. I guess no preference. Hmm. Interesting. Oh yeah, you can see the butt. Huh. I was making an adventure an adventurer plate. Um and I froze it right while my character was dancing. And I just picked random bottoms, like, because it didn't matter like what you chose as far as like I could see. You wouldn't be able to tell what they were wearing. So I chose 2B bottoms, and like the butt when they were dancing at certain angles was actually like phasing through, and I'm like, that probably isn't gonna happen very often. But no, I thought it was gonna be solid, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like you still could see. I don't know. I might have to change that. I'll remind myself to put on just like the regular black leggings. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled. The citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Probably has to do with the dragon. Though they said no more than that, might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda, then, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all citizens. Let me guess, you want me to go tell him. Fuck you, Thancred. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. Alright. Hey, kid. There's an assembly. Go see it. Looks like that's just up ahead. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. We're clearly not a monster, you fucking idiot. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Rajat Khan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, all of a sudden you're a badass? You're just over here like shitting yourself. Yeah. Still gonna go ahead and say the way that the satrap went down really felt like that did not have to happen. Like, I mean, yeah. That pissed me off. I didn't even really like that guy. I didn't dislike him, but I was just like, really? Like, Y'shtola couldn't throw like a fireball at that thing or something like that, or we couldn't have thrown our weapon. There's nothing else that could have been done. I call bullshit. Bullshit.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed.
Oh, no, wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. God, fucking touchpad. I want to see what he had to say.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse.
Do not be
than the
alarmed
horrors
nor
we've
avert
already
your
seen.
eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know he means you no harm.
Many thanks.
Can I make this go away? The chat box?
A dragon!
They all start cheering. It's like flames start raining out of his mouth.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Damn it. Ruining my cutscenes.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
Sorry, I was in the middle of a raid. Oh, you're good.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity.
Yes, that
hath
coat is tied
stolen too much
explicitly
from
to
you
winning on
already.
Seal Rock.
Yet so long
Yeah, that
as
seems
you
like it's gonna be
live,
hard to get.
the light of
100 wins.
Radzathan will never be extinguished.
That'd like take me like
Pray
over a
you
year
let
probably.
me watch over it. Over you.
Yeah, because I don't care enough about it that I'm gonna queue up for it. It's been there since 2015. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't care enough to like actually try and get it because in my opinion, there are equally cool looking glamours that I feel like have a much easier time. Like, maybe when we get to a point where we've gotten, like, everything else, we could start working towards that, but I'll probably wait.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era
They're
of
taking this
peace.
exceptionally well in comparison to, you know, how some Eorzeans deal with dragons. There's like that one guy that's clapping by himself.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah. She was around for a while.
Indeed.
Uh-oh. The fuck you doing? What?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
What?
Father,
Daddy.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Fortunate. He's being alright.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
It's like, bro, he's like that giant fucking dragon right there.
Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Holy shit. It's like you didn't notice that there was like a giant dragon here?
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
God. Uh-oh.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the seventh umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon?
Spaceship.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum Perhaps thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain
You could have just shortened that to just be like, stay positive.
tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like, y'all just met. He's already got a fan. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palakastan?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Some of your chai tea. That's what it is.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah, I just... What?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts
Why
of
didn't
those
it
nearby,
why didn't it fall apart before we pulled it out?
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
I wanted something suspenseful to happen. Now, honestly, after... No, was trying to... Okay. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Yeah, I could do this. Wait. I don't have that attuned yet? Let me see if I could now. Just so I could teleport here directly. I'm so glad I checked on that. What's the closest one, I guess? Because I can grab the retainer stuff. I guess the sky one? Yeah. Megaduda. Wait, what? Please tell me I could finally attune to this. Because it's been kind of annoying not being able to. Yes! Alright. Really? You guys just keep dropping the price, like... Why? Yeah, you guys are idiots. $24.99. I might just take it off the market, honestly. For now. I'll probably leave it at the price that it's at, but just have to wait for those guys to sell out. Yeah, don't really care about that. Alright. And let's continue. I wonder how close we are to kind of finishing off this this story arc. Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayheim. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. Okay. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. All right. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. Kind of weird. Who could it be? So somebody wants to meet us. Alright. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the first tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to... Yes, I already attuned. I'm glad I did that, even though he took me right here to do it. Alright, I have no... Wait, are you up? No, I think you're straight ahead. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzad Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. This is weird. Huh. Who are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This feels really weird. Why are you guys all here? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Shirabat? Oh, you're the famous King Diaz, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guests and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of our countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you all with us, O great champion of Eorzea, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzad Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, aka Bonerville, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzad Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and wouldn't you know, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Jeez, I didn't realize how big this cloak makes my character's chest look. This might actually their chests look bigger than like the starting armor piece, which I think has still been like the biggest. It's enhanced. Go figure. I thank you for your report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razathan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies, as fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures. Look at how big that armor piece is on your shoulder. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. Wow, that's good. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. We're over here just like, man, I just wanted to go have a feast. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Are these going to be like individual quest lines? And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to role quests for Endwalker. Here we go. Okay, so that makes sense. Because I was counting it. I'm like, alright, so there's 6. I was thinking that, but I'm guessing tank is probably going to be Limsa or Elda. We'll see. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop. Okay, nice. Alright, so is this gonna be like Shadowbring? Oh man, why did I have to do Limsa? I hate. Oh wait. That's not right. Yeah. It's because alright. Paladino. What? I would not have expected Gridania. So what are you? Interesting. Magical ranged? But you're a knight. The fuck? Okay, cool. What are you? Healer. Oh, I want to do these. Looks like each one has like a nice little story portion with it. So tanks are... Alright, so it's not like the role quest that we did in... Oh, you're not even anyone. Oh, that sucks. The old Don doesn't get anything? Old Don is my shit. Alright, so this is physical range. Alright, so clearly it has nothing to do with like what they look like they would play. Or be. Alright. Well, I kind of want to start these off, but... Interesting. I wonder who that is. So, Chalks, should I do the role quest like I did in Shadowbringers? Like, knock it out before? Could change my stuff. There we go. That one, and then actually we'll go do this next. There we go. So then I have the fire set on that. Okay. They let you dye the AF gear, but that's it. Okay. And you unlock a new role quest if you do them for all roles. Ooh. Okay. So that's kind of it. So it's not like, I mean, we could definitely do it. I just, yeah. All right. That's interesting. I guess I will do it later then? It doesn't seem like it's like super, super mandatory. Here, let me just see. Do they say we should? Okay, look. I'm just looking to see. Alright, so Diable wouldn't be bad, but here, I'm just gonna... Is there anything else we could get? I don't want to get spoiled. I just want to see what we get. Yeah, it doesn't tell me a whole bunch, and I don't want to click into these. Because it might actually... yeah, might actually give away too much. Alright. Well, we'll eventually get around to it. Cool. Alright. Well, whatever. I guess we'll just get back on main scenario quest then. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I bet there is some cool stuff. I have so much to do, so... Alright, back to MSQ. Sorry, man. We're not gonna be friends. Yet. Here, let's go back to... a Reaper. Even though I'd much rather be tank, I'd rather, you know, put this experience to good use. Pray forgive, Shirabat, her rudeness. She wasn't that rude. For her over like the super polite people. She can be a bit boisterous at time, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions. Yes, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like... Yes, somebody will get it. Cool. Considering what just happened, because like this is like Like, I don't know, if you just think about what this place has been through, like, ah, crap, my mother was turned into a monster, and then after they were turned into a monster, they killed my whole family in front of me. You know what? Since you guys saved us, you need a feast. You know, it's just kind of... The feast seems kind of, strange, that's all. Wrong way. There we go. Oh, hey, you're the one that told us about Kalzal. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. Excellent. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Graha. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marid's treat. Speaking of... Yeah, of course they're our treat. Like, you guys don't actually expect us to pay. Speaking of which, what should I start you off with? Oh yeah, get all up in that chai. A glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Ooh, maybe I should change my glamour so I can see my character's reactions. Just because we've been doing this a lot where, like, we don't get to see, like, what our character is. Damn it. I can't use these because they're all for tanks. I want that. There we go. I should have done the Oni. The Oni with the cheetah bikini and bottoms. Our allies have been sent military delegates. Have sent, sorry. Military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Alright, let's see it. I actually don't mind these scenes, like with them kind of chumming around, like, you know, having more
So blasphemies
relaxed
now plague all the realm.
conversations. You know, there's that part where Graha decided to eat a burger like half the size of like Alaska. That was cool. So blasphemies now plague all the realm indeed.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Thancred, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Ooh, what is this?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Okay.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Was the Watcher still around?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Ooh.
Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the
That's
Crystal
right. We didn't actually, because we didn't kill him because he was gonna be the fuel for. He was gonna be like the energy that the tower was gonna basically power itself off of, right? I think so. That's what he
Contained
was
within
on.
that reservoir of ether.
The question might be
remained
answered for
tainted.
you.
Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Huh.
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
This is such a great song, though. Like, God, the fucking music in Shadowbringers, like we've said before, like every just like the pace and the timing of some of the drops too.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Oh, cool. Are we gonna get to see Reen? Rhine? Rhiney? Yeah. We'll say that. God, my stomach is rumbling today. I feel like I ate a
Thank you,
decent amount.
my friend. That would mean much to me.
I feel so empty.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
Yeah, he was already kind of like an alien, so.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Everyone cheers
I will
now.
consult with Master Matoya
It's gonna
and
be
see if she knows
if there's a
of way to
cheers
reach Hydaelyn
that
from
I
the
can
ethereal
screenshot.
sea.
It's gonna be the thumbnail for the YouTube video.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
All right.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
All right, Emmett.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Okay. That wasn't bad. All right. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Have you seen this drip? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Alright, so that's like this section of the game completed. Cool. Grahatia has something he wishes to to give you. What is it? Spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ancestor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Wait. Yeah, okay, so they know he's cool. Because I know that they kind of saw he was dead, but he's not actually dead. That's right. He technically died, but not really. Alright, well, before we do that, I'm gonna go see what my retainers brought me. He's in Dante's Inferno. I mean, future Graha is just... he's just kind of gone. I'm holding out hope that one day one of my retainers is going to bring me the fending gloves from the hero's gauntlet, and I'll just be free of that burden. And yet, I keep coming back, and I do not have them. Nope. Nope. And nope. Yeah, I guess we were those. Alright, so we have 44k. Let's see. How about we buy... we get 2 loot boxes. And see if we get anything sellable. And let's use the rest for more of these. Alright, here goes nothing. Big money, big money, big money! Ah, not the baby Oppo. That's gonna be like 20k. Wind up Garuda. Somebody might care about that. There we go. Got the Oni look. I actually need to do something about this scythe. I need to glamour something else on. 'Cause I don't have a plate set up, but I could just take something else out. If we go here. Alright, so what's a good... I have a couple that I like. This one's really, really cool. It doesn't really match a ton of stuff, though. Deep gold. That's the one we have. Wait. Deep gold and then deep gold war scythe? Alright. Oh, what is different? Okay. Well, we're 86. Is there anything else that looks a little better? Shit, I didn't mean that. God damn it. Stupid game, you made me do that. No. I hate the way all of that stuff looks. That's basically what we already have. And then what's this? Kind of the same palette swap, everything. We are sitting on 3,000. We could technically buy the site that they have here. I don't know. I was thinking about buying it. But yeah, I don't know. So, no Reaper weapons. I don't think they have Reaper weapons here, but just in case. I'm pretty sure it would. Yeah. Alright, so. Nothing. Ooh. They have this one. But there's no way in hell I'm going to save up for that. Alright. Well, we could buy this. Question is, do I like it enough? It's definitely cool looking. What's it look like dyed? It's huge too. Holy shit. I just realized. That's a big ass weapon. So that's white, black. I could do something gaudy, like make it metallic gold. The one from Tower of Zot looks cool. I like that one. I have that one. It just doesn't really like go with a ton of stuff. That's my only issue with it. You know, with it being like a specific color like that. You know, we might just go undyeable, honestly. Yeah. Alright. I'll take it. Do 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 do. Oh wait, I have Glamour Prisons on me. Okay. So we want to nope, not die. Wow. Cast Glamour. Yes, please. Yeah, pretty cool. I like it. It would be nice if more parts of it were dyeable, because like I definitely think it has a ton of potential, but then yeah, it just kind of yeah. I don't know, that's what sucks about like some weapons. Like I appreciate that like they allow like so many things to be dyed and stuff, or find a dyeable version, but yeah, it's all good. It's just you can't choose what to dye. I would really love the ability to be able to dye like for instance some of the metallic portions of like armor and stuff, because that's like the worst. You find like a perfect looking set, right, and you're trying to come up with like a way that you can dye it and like kind of make it work for like a glamour set you're working on, and then like nothing really works. Alright, so all jokes aside, we're not going to be doing our cutscenes in this. I don't want to do the hood. Hood covers up too much. I can do that. There you go. We're a pirate. Yeah. This will work. So next we gotta go speak to Lena. Oh, you're out here? Okay. Fort job it is. Oh wait. Before I do that, I got stuff to sell. I forgot. Yeah. 20k. I mean, 20k is not bad. I'm never going to be upset about 20k, but it's not 100k. Yeah. I know these prices by heart at this point just because we've run Brave Locks for our animal weapons so many times, and we've probably gotten that to drop like no lie, like it's been, we've probably had like over 10 of them at this point. All right. I'm surprised there wasn't a trial in this arc. I was kind of waiting for it. Still here chilling? It's gonna be nice to see our friends from the first. King, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Was she like did she look at him as kind of like a father? Or was it like, was she actually like in love with him? Or just really cared about him? Like more like a loyal subject? I couldn't ever like really tell for sure. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Well, I have some terrible news for you. It's about to all go away because of what's happened in our world. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, shit. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rain. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Alright. I like didn't expect her to end that with shall we say, but yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever, Lena. Stupid Lena. This is the best mount. Change my mind. This is the best mount in the game. Change my motherfucking mind. Oh, what's this? Shit. See, I knew we had stuff we haven't done yet that we... Oh wait, that's a role quest. By the time you hear this... Wait, what? How could we leave these blues? We're terrible. I'm gonna at least... I think this is just an extreme, right? Oh yeah, warrior blight. Okay. I forgot about that. Warrior of Light was probably one of the better trials of Shadowbringers. I really had a lot of fun with it. Ooh. Oh man. When two men fall for the same woman, even should all things be equal, the feeling of one is destined to be unrequited. Oh god. Yeah. This is great, but just give me the extreme so I could walk away. Yep. Yes, of course. I totally get it. I don't want you to speak to me anymore. Okay. I think we're done. I don't remember there being this much dialogue when speaking to the, up, there you go. Alright, bye. Weirdo. Do. Alright, so let's go see what this quest is. By the time you hear this... Yeah, we need to have these done. Like... This might actually be a dungeon, if I remember. I don't know why we didn't get this done. It's not really like us to just leave blues unattended like that. With the exception of like some like role or job quests. We'll leave those. You missed the Crystarium? It was a really cool area. Ton of work went into it. And it didn't actually feel like as confusing as it looks. It was at first. It's not as bad as Ishgard. I don't know who the fuck thought Ishgard was a good idea, the way it was like set up. All right. The twinning. Okay. What's that? Is that a dungeon? Oh god, why do I keep going to the twinning? Yeah, so we've never done that. I think everything else we've done. I'm kind of annoyed I missed the dungeon. Like, seriously, I'm usually so much better with that. I don't know why, like, with Shadowbringers, maybe I was just so excited to get the Endwalker. As we got close to the end, I was just like, fuck it, let's just, like, beeline it for Endwalker. Because I'm usually the opposite. Like, I think up until Stormblood, we even were completing all, like, the yellow, like, regular degular quests. You move on to the next hub with each new expansions. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still kind of have my hub in Ul'dah because I don't know. It just feels if I made something new, it would just feel wrong to me. I don't know. Wait. Oh, I have to complete this quest. Should we do this dungeon real quick? Everyone just hangs in Radz-at-Han or Old Sharlayan now. See, I've always wanted this, like, stay. No, do the MSQ. Trust you. Okay. I'll have to go back and do that eventually. That quest. Wait, why am I doing this? Oh, it's too late. I'm just gonna run. Whee! Probably wasn't a good idea to run all the way over there, but... Wait. It says down. You fucking... No. Can I just... I'll do it. I'm crazy. No, it's down here, isn't it? I'll do it. Really? Come on. Alright. Alright, game. You want to play hardball? Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh. Oh, so this is what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever seen this message. It's not like there's gonna be, like, cutscenes that play in sequence. Wait, is it gonna spread here now? You hesitated. Just because I was just like, do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly king? I wasn't sure what we were going to, what was going to happen. Because I've never seen that message before. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul and a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, don't ever do that again, Becklug. That was not cool. Don't ever shimmy like that at me. I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Not to get off topic, but is it possible? So there's the source, and then there's all the other worlds. We just know the first, right? Like we've actually been there. Is it possible one day, like as they expand the story, like that we could potentially go to other worlds? That'd be kind of cool. I feel like that'd be a way they could kind of add more to the story, but that's just a thought that popped in my head. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. If you do the Shadowbringers role quest, it gives you a hint. Interesting. I will have to do those. That means I would have to play healer, and that would give me conniptions. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Okay, so if I'm being completely honest, Titania. Yeah, I would have to say that out of all these. This may come as a surprise, but what? What? Just because Titania, we almost wiped we wiped the first time, and then we almost wiped the second time because I got distracted and I pointed a tank buster at the whole party. Haven't done that since. I learned. I don't remember Vothri being anything special. I don't think it was that difficult. I don't know if this has anything to do like with what it is. I assume you didn't do them for all roles because it does foreshadowing for possible expansion. Oh, interesting. No, yeah, it happened on stream too, and I was so embarrassed because like I normally don't do shit like that. And to me, during that time in Shadowbringers, I literally thought Tank Buster was like a single target, like it's just gonna be that. And I wasn't even thinking that a Tank Buster could be like a big AoE thing or anything like that. And it's kind of telegraphed, like the one that Titania does. Where, you know, like you see the orange area of effect pop up, but I happened to be looking at like the chat when it happened, and I didn't even realize I did it. And then like, yeah, I just oh man, that was so embarrassing when that happened too. It's rare when a tank buster is not AoE or cleave. See, I was unaware. I was thinking like, to me, like tank busters, I'm thinking back to like Realm Reborn, where like you're just getting hit like repeatedly, you know, like as the tank. And then like it brings me back to like Realm Reborn, the Ultima, the harder Ultima fight. I guess that's an extreme, where you had to do the tank swap. That was like my first, like that I could remember, instance where I like remember, okay, I'm gonna get these stacks, I have to go ahead and give it over to this person. That's what I thought, but I quickly learned tank busters come in all shapes and forms. But yeah, ever since then, with every dungeon, I am religious about positioning. And even if I'm dodging around and stuff, I would rather have my DPS suffer and like stop for a second, so that like I can like reposition the boss. Nidhogg has Akborn, which hits you consecutively. Yeah, that is actually one that's another one that I think of in the extreme. That's a perfect example, Nidhogg, where he's like just hitting you one after another. Most Savage bosses do consecutive tank busters. I was thinking of like stuff like that, where unless you have a healer or like an invuln up, like you're probably gonna get killed. So yeah. Anyway, Titania was really embarrassing. The Fallen Fairy King against such a fiendishly playful opponent. I can well imagine that even the Warrior of Darkness must have struggled. But you succeeded in setting them free, and your victory proved a pivotal moment in your quest. We will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Is this one of those things where like a bunch of random people happen to be walking by and like the camera pans from like one side to the next? I was thinking this was going to be like some serious shit's about to go down. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Alright. I guess, yep, this is what it is. I mean, this is nice, peaceful music, so I'm not expecting anything. All of a sudden, someone's going to be right there. How many times have we done these? Like, we've done them a lot. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, yeah, you guys. Like, this is the only child Makode I think we've ever seen in the game, aside from Chloe. But Chloe's not a child. She's a demon. And she peddles demon books that don't fucking work. No matter how many rerolls you get. Fuck that book. Sorry. Patience is a virtue. Got it. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. You selling drugs? I'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide. Okay, so you want me to tell you. He isn't here, oh. I'm gonna say bow for you because you look like a weenie, and everyone knows that warriors and paladins are badass. I'm extremely biased. No, I like bow. I mean, honestly, like I was saying earlier, if Bard kind of played more like a hunter, like archer type, I'd probably be a little bit more into them. I'd definitely pick them over machinist as far as ranged goes, but yeah, all good. I'll still get around to taking it. It's just, you know, bards are kind of like come off sort of similar to like, you know, what dancers are, buffs and shit, which is important. I just don't like doing nice things for people, even though I tank. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with the style. Okay, cool. This kid just challenged me to a bout. Are you kidding me? This kid's like, all right, let's have our friendly bout. Like you do like a fucking primal rend. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh God. Oh God. You know who it is. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though They're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel. And heartless! Fea'ul, I need you. We have to say it like this. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Alright. There we are. My apologies for the delay. So wonderful to see you. Oh, she's doing the lease. That's the lease move. Every single time. Anytime Lise says anything, she's got to like throw out her hands like this. It's just like, oh, Lise, you suck so bad. Cool glamour, though. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Alright, Reen. What is good? I actually like Reen. That's pretty cool. Never really had any issues. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days... Oh. So, is she going to come back with us somehow? And that's how we're going to get back in touch with Heidelin? Because Kryl can't fucking take it, apparently, because she's not a team player. The connection has wavered as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. Kryl is petite. Kryl is fun size, but I don't find anything about her to be fun. Kryl's probably my favorite Lalafell character. Because I actually do like her. But it just kind of sucks. I feel like, you know, she doesn't really have a ton of utility outside of the Echo. But she's not even like strong with the Echo. You know, we can't all be as cool as Estinian. Let's just put it that way. Estinian's still the best. He might be really dumb, but he's cool to me. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was... Oh, I already said that, sorry. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. When Xenos called her a little pig in Stormblood, yes. I feel like she kind of, like, I felt bad for her in Stormblood, you know, because like they didn't go into detail, but I'm sure her time there in captivity wasn't good. So that's kind of why, like, in the beginning, I wasn't a big Kryl fan, and even like during the Warring Triad quests, I'm like, Cryle's not anything special, but after that, it's weird. Stormblood kind of made me like Cryle more. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Oh, her story is tied to Eureka. You get more info on her. I wanted to do Eureka, and then I did it, and I never wanted to do it again. But I look at that fending armor, and I kind of one day will probably go back. It just seems like I already just kind of can tell that Bazia is just kind of more like it just seems a little bit more user friendly. Like I feel like Eureka, they're like, all right, we tried this out. There's a few things we need to fix. It's cool in theory, but then they like made the changes, and I thought so far Baza is pretty great. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amara has come again. Oh yeah, she was there. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Yeah, I mean, like, they've basically lived through their own hell. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Oh, ironwood. Coffer. They're World War II. Yeah. They've been through some shit. Alright. I'm probably going to be calling it pretty soon. I'll do like one more. I still have to work out. I have a home gym, so it's not a big deal, but I have an easy day tomorrow, but I still don't want to be up too late. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Damn it. I was wondering, like, is it possible that Reen is going to show back up and, like, maybe be a part of the story? That would be kind of cool. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let me blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, and I am back. Alright, so we're gonna go up over here. The captain has told me I'll give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Let's do it. Jeez. Did we have like a pot brownie? I'm like hallucinating. It gives you feels. It's like, yeah, that's just like my blood. That's cool.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
It's so crazy. I know I've said this like a billion times, but like that Graha at one point, like, yeah, I know it was mostly the tower, but like he was so fucking powerful, you know? Like he was like godly, you know? Like, and now look at him.
Target located
Just a
in
fucking
subterranean
normie.
core power
Ugh.
accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You.
Oh, he didn't sound happy.
Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, technically it wasn't our fault. It was damn Daniel.
So,
yeah, not
he
us.
has fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Alright, don't you troll us, Elidibus. He's like, wouldn't it be funny if I tell them a bunch of stuff that's just not gonna help? Just make things worse? I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna apologize, because Elidibus, you were kind of a douche.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Cool.
Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him.
Okay, so the original.
Long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Isn't that ironic that the original one was trying to prevent the thing that the new one
Were
wanted
it
to
not for
enact?
his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Is that our final map?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
So it's not going to be an Allegan facility? Because that would be great. Because we've been there, done that.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What you talking about, Elidibus?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
That's kind of scary to think.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Or literally in a volcano, just to kind of say, like, still haven't forgiven you.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
You didn't give me a choice.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands.
Sounds fair.
I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems. that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Yeah, because we know how to do that. The wall is like one of like the dumbest motherfuckers.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Let's do it.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
No, that's a different game.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Cool, cool. This is a beastly looking scythe. I just wish the dyeing was better. Because like there's a lot of random ass colors on it. It's got like that light lime green. It's got like brown, black. It's got like kind of white or like I guess like a metallic silver on it. It's too much going on. Oops. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. Hey, it's a guide-like man. So... Okay, so I could leave. I assume I could get back there. What is this? Okay. Damn, that's a tall lady. Okay. So everyone was this tall back then. I can't run? Black-robed man. Can I emote? Oh, I can still emote. That's all that matters. Yeah. So yes, we can't do anything. Alright. Yeah, so they're not gonna be able to, like, cool. Not gonna be able to see us, that's fine. Alright, before we do anything else, we gotta find some changing rooms to go see. Ooh. This
And
looks like it
here
might
we
be some...
are, Elpis.
Ooh. Hold up. Let me just shut this down real quick. Or shut this screen. Yeah.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Elpis.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh, we're gonna get to see what he looked like back then. Okay. Alright, Emmett. Emmett Solus.
Who you
Organization
are, perhaps,
13 member.
I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, it's Hades. The fuck? Alright, Organization 13.
Satisfied?
Alright, Emmett. All we're missing. We're missing one with like bright red hair. We need one with blue hair. We need one with like really weird like out there like a mohawk, you know. And then that's basically Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. It was cool, like, when I first played Kingdom Hearts. I think I was in 3rd or 4th grade. Well, actually, no, they didn't have Organization 13 in the first one. It wasn't until, like, 5th or 6th grade.
You see it too, yes?
Wait, you guys can see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Okay.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
A snifter?
Who do you take me for?
Hades.
Why, a dear friend.
Snifter of ether.
Course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
And we died.
You may open your eyes.
Yeah, we don't stick out like a sore thumb at all.
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
You guys seem like a little too just cool with like this massive ether that's just kind of chilling, and you're like, oh, cool. Let's give you some so we could talk to you, friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us.
Oh, cool. Let's be
Perhaps
bros and
as
hang
in
out.
wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility.
Interesting.
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Thank you. Like, Emmett's actually acting normal in this, like, situation. He's like, hey, this shit's not fucking, like, normal. Like what the fuck?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Damn, this is a long ass quest. Like, this has been like an hour
Welcome,
on
my
just
friends,
this one.
to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh, so this is the final world. Hey, it's that dog thing. Oh God.
This presence.
Heidi. Heidi! Hermes?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Why do you look like you would be called Hermes?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Well, Emmett, I know you're a douche. Actually, I like Emmett. You're still a douche. Shit. That was a lot to kind of take in. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? Alright. I need to find me an Aether. I need to... What the fuck is that? I guess right there. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Can I fight you? What are you? Yep. I'm cool. I'm just gonna slink by. Those unicorns? Almost there. I know I should be looking for aether currents, but I gotta kinda wrap it up. Okay, cool. Alright. And we be done. So now that we have this, let me just, let's see. Doop, 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 doop. Elpis. The world unsundered. Excellent. Alright, so I guess next stream, I'm still gonna split it between half of it farming for Glamour, half of it main scenario quests. But yeah, that's gonna be what we're working on until, I guess, I don't know how close we are getting like to the end. We're at 86 at this point, so yeah, it's quickly approaching the end. I don't think you'll be able to stop MSQ. Oh, is it gonna get crazy? I want twists. All right. Boom. You'll just have to wait and see tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, we'll be playing tomorrow. We're gonna do Elden Ring on Thursday. Just to kind of break things up. Yeah. I'll just leave it like this. No, actually, I'm probably gonna run. No, we'll do Warrior actually. I'm just setting it up for tomorrow. I'm gonna have some free time while I'm downstairs. For work tomorrow, hopefully. And I want to be able to try and run this fucking dungeon. Actually, let me open up this coffer as a paladin real quick. That'll just take a moment. And let's sell this gear. What does this look like? Same palette swap. Bullshit. Mine's high quality, so you can take your 15k sword and go fuck yourself, sir. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just drop it like that. $27. We could probably charge more. There you go. So that's that. I know this probably got knocked down in price because this pecker always has to try and undercut. Oh, that went down. How about you? Okay then. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. 10, 6. Alright. That's good. I think we have those 2 minions. Everything else is kind of... You really... At this point, we're charging pennies. You know what? I'm just gonna take all this. Anything under 100, I really don't give a shit. Like, let's just get it out of the inventory. It's an honest living. I hate how on top of it I have to be, where I just like shit just like there's what? What? Why? Yeah. You guys are morons. Like, do you know how many times I do this and actually make like a decent profit? Is my keyboard not on? There it is. What was it? It was wooden what? It was wooden, I think it was bin? Yeah. Like, you guys are dumb. Like, they see like one person, like, yeah, this is what it's worth. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Like the people that set these prices, like there's got to be something wrong with them, you know? Like it's like reverse haggling. Why did that go up in price? We could increase that. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, cool. So I got a bunch of fucking bins to sell now. But we've sold them before. And like, this is kind of on the lower end that I've seen them. Like, we've gotten multiple thousands before. Yeah, maybe they're rich. I mean, if that's the case, yeah, I mean, I'm going to go do this right now. I'm going to go dump some stuff off in Doma before I call it a night. I always cut them off for 50% to destabilize the market. I do that with things I want to destabilize, but when people are doing it with things that I'm like, wait a second, like but I'm trying to sell this. Yeah, like right now I'm dealing with that with this stuff. This is usually my bread and butter. And yeah, Cum Butler over here keeps dropping his price even though no one's actually coming close to it. I don't get it. I got a haircut from Baja selling 1.5 million. Really? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, they keep dropping the prices even like that's my thing. Like no one's buying it right now and they think people are going to like all of a sudden like they're going to create buyers by dropping the price. Like what you need to understand with a lot of the stuff in the game, most people have money. If they need it, they're going to get it, you know, whatever the price is. Like there's a reason why like I crafted for a while we were crafting the Rebel set, like the Rebel jacket and the boots. And yeah, we were selling it for like $1 million. And sometimes like it would sit there for a while, but if somebody wanted it, they would eventually come over and get it. Like it's just, oh shit, I don't want that. Get rid of those. Yeah. Yes. There you go. I actually have to see if I could sell some more of those mats. That'll be fine. Both ways it's called. It drops from Zadmar. Okay. Yeah, I'm finally starting to save up money again. Most of it, it's kind of funny. It's not Glamour anymore. It's actually just dye because I have all this Glamour that I've amassed like the last month. That I need to find a way to sell. Wait, what was I gonna do? I literally just like brain farted what I was gonna do. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna go through there, but first let me. Oh, I have to separate it. Oh, I hate that I have to do this. Just to. Actually, we'll separate these. Let's break it up into. Let's do 3 of them. Yeah, we'll do 3. There you go. Alright, so that is good there. Let's see if any of these mats for making sky steel stuff will sell for anything. The high quality ones I could usually turn. Yeah, wow. Okay, so this is hilarious. On Monday, we were selling high quality nuggets for like 3K a pop, and now it's down to 100. Like, it's pretty hilarious. Blood hempen usually is kind of higher. Yarn, no. Gagana usually goes high too. Yeah. Yeah. Probably hold off on that too. Okay. So let's do. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to it because I'm gonna be crafting some stuff. All right. Shit. They don't have a market board, do they? Here. Fuck. All right. Let's go back. Like I was like, Doma's just as expensive as the moon. Get out of here. Stupid game. Alright, so 17 now. 105. That's dropped in price so much. It's not worth it. We did sell one this morning, but man, these undercutters are killing me. Yeah, 72. Don't care. 150. That's not bad, but this uses a lot of materials. I could sell each one of these for normally like a guaranteed 30 or higher. So, all right, wait, I have one of those up for sale right now. Let's go into the usual suspects real quick. 140, that's not bad. I think it's the same problem though. It uses the same amount. 2, because ingots don't really go high normally. Aiming boots, I guess I could do that. It's 2 leather, that's fine. Yeah, we'll make some aiming boots. 60, what the fuck is going on? See, this is what happens when people undercut stuff until like where like the things you use to craft them with start dropping in price. And yeah, that's never anything. Okay, so let's make a pair of aiming boots. We'll do the aiming vest. Uses 3 items though. This only uses 2. No, it only uses 1. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, so we'll do. Got it. So first, let's do. Yeah, we have plenty. I don't really think high quality matters, but you know what's really funny about people? Even though it's a cosmetic item, people will, if there's like 2 things that are the same price, they're gonna go, like, in my experience, I've seen that. Sometimes I'll set this, the exact same price as somebody else, and we'll get what we need. Cool, do that. I need to level this up to 80 so I could throw on the 80 gear. We have it, we just been taking our time. Alright, there you go. Oh, I could have done Byrogats. What is this? I actually haven't used this. It's just like the better version of that. Oh, cool. Alright, so we'll do that. I don't think there's anything else. As an armorer. Next, we're gonna go down to, oh, I forgot Weaver's up here. Gonna do some weaving. Take one of those. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm so lazy. Like, I know I should really make everything the same across the board as far as crafters go, but it's just, I just don't feel like it, guys. Got that, and I think the boots are all leather worker. Leather worker. Wind up Garuda just sold. Yeah, I really like these boots. Probably some of my favorite boots in the game, honestly. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I'm just making note. I have a spreadsheet for this stuff, just so I can kind of track. It's kind of nerdy, but I usually do this off stream, but I'm not going to have time to come back up here after I'm done working out, even though it's like, it's now midnight my time, but I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow, so I'm super excited because I had a big presentation that was going on, and it got canceled because of COVID. I mean, I'm not excited about like people getting COVID, but also I'm excited not to have to present to a lot of people. No, it's not because anyone got COVID. It's just we were supposed to do something, and it got canceled because of COVID. That's all. Actually, my wife, she's also dealing with shit with her her job too, getting like completely fucked because of COVID. Because like every time it's like, oh, I think it's finally over, and there's like a massive amount of cases that pop up. You know. I don't know. Alright, actually, you're not the one I want to put this on. I am at the point where I think I need to get another retainer. Right now, this is kind of tame. We don't have a ton of stuff up for grabs, but yeah. Well, wait. Oh, that's not even the same guy. Okay. Oh, this is, okay, so this guy right here is always the one that drops it by like 1,000, and then this one over here just always is like right there, right behind him, like we'll drop it by 1. So then this guy does 1,000, then this guy does 1, 1,000, 1, 1,000, 1, and that's how you get to a point where like I sold, I think earlier today it was like right around this area, like the 120, and it's already down to 105. It's still like, you know, a decent return, but yeah. I would do 1,000 for a while, just to kind of scare people away. But these guys they don't get too scared by that. Okay, so 995. Oop. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Just leave it at that. Doesn't have to be the exact. And then 140. And it's not even high quality? Jeez. It's disgusting. Oh my god. You should be ashamed. We'll actually do this. Do that. There you go. Okay. So I think that's it. Alright. Hopefully I wake up with some money. If not, it's not real money. It's fine. Okay, well, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm going to go work out now. Probably get done around 2 o'clock. It'll be a nice late night workout. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Gonna do some more Final Fantasy XIV. Probably gonna do the same thing we did today.